Hello, welcome. Let me turn that down because we'll be using that as background music. Okay. Good, that is all up. What did I... When did I mute myself? Yeah, so all of my controls for the OBS are on my number pad, but there's a number of things that I have configured in this game to also use the number pad. The problem is this game doesn't care whether or not I'm holding down a modifier button. So to change scenes between this one and say the break screen, is number pad 1 and number pad 4. But number pad 1 turns that on and off. And this doesn't care. Maybe I should get an Elgato or something like that, a little button interface thing. So long as those buttons are uniquely addressed, rather than just mimicking key presses like the G keys do, then I could configure it. Anyway, this here is our remote comparator. This thing is attached to, I believe, can't quite see them. One of these blocks here, I think it's probably this one. There's a tank valve there. So it's reading the comparator value from that, feeding it into these. These are doing basically less than or greater than checks on it. And then this is obviously a set reset latch. So that's how we're controlling this. We'll need a duplicate of that for steel one. Then we need to handle turbine power. That means actually getting the steam out of this into the turbine and the power from the turbine to somewhere where it's usable. And then we have a couple of other things that we may want to get done or make it split into other tasks. We want to get some basic plat processing done so that I have some platinum so that we can do the more advanced, or the cheaper rather, circuits. We want to be able to mass produce SMD components to make going along here a little bit easier. And then we have some other tasks. So we've broken all of these down. The basic platinum stuff is just going to require us to make a large chemical reactor and then craft some aqua regia. So that's not too bad. We need to finish off the clean room and craft a HV gas turbine, because at the minute we're going to be making a lot of benzene. We're not using it anywhere. But yeah, this thing is almost done. I could just pull this wall in, but we've set up this nice little system here to allow us to get in and out without needing to open it up. So I need to craft 3 more of these blocks, and they're a bit of a pain, these ones here to make. The rest of it's not too bad, but yeah, these are the troublesome blocks. So we can finish that so we can actually start making some circuits in there. But the main task for today is going to be everything on this list. So we need to remove everything that's out there. We need to process the pitch blend that we got as a reward for... is it forestry? No, it's fishing and farming and cooking. We get as a reward for doing this quest here. All we needed to do was get the seeds, which means we didn't actually need to fully grow the plant. That gets us pitch blend. Pitch blend is useful because we can get uranium out of it. If we get uranium out of it, then we can actually grow our uranite or a Eurotor. We can grow these seeds and make more uranium. But we need uranium because in order to make a forestry farm capable of handling I squared, IC2 plants, then we need this. The uranium electron tube. So we need to be able to make that. That's why we need to process our uranium. Then we can build our forestry farm. We actually have a decent number of parts for that already. Just from going through some of the B quests, it keeps giving us bits for it. So we have, in this one, yeah, we already have almost enough farm blocks for a full-sized farm. I don't know whether or not I will set up the full-sized farm just as is, or actually craft the remainder of the blocks and set up a full-sized farm. These aren't too bad to make. So yeah, we could probably quite happily... Oh, we need to get the creosote oil. I think I have a tank full of that. So we could make a max-sized farm. Even if we don't use it currently, then it's set up and ready. It'll be one of these. That is fuel. There's our creosote. Okay, so we have enough stuff to do that. Yeah, first things first is to rip down the existing tree farm. So let's do that. My voice is fine to the music. Music sounds a little bit loud to me. Let me adjust my headphone outputs. Which one is it? It's this one. Pull that down 10 decibels. So it's now as loud as it is for you, for me. Okay, so... did we actually get through all of the logs? Not quite. These are rainforest logs. I was manually feeding that just so that I could keep things going after the cart farm disappeared. I pre-made myself some extra things just in case we need them. For example, we have about a stack and a quarter stainless steel, which we might need. Yeah, that's all there. Okay. Let's just move these to the side for now. Because we're probably going to still use these saplings. Or we're going to be using the IC2 crop version of them. We'll tear down everything but the pass-through. Okay, this side's already been torn down. Because I suspect what we're going to end up with is the... I have to take them out one by one. In fact, why take them out one by one when I can just break it? Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I suspect we're going to have all of the actual gubbins go underground. For now, let's just put this stuff away. Steve Cart stuff. Which one of you were in there? I don't know whether or not we'll come back to that later. Right. I'm gonna need that thing. That one's already boosted. Did we get this one boosted yet? No, okay. Do I keep the other magnet on me? We do. Let me swap the magnets over. In fact, I don't think we need to swap them over. I think we just need to get that one out. I'm probably going to want to get a arcane lamp out here later. Once we have the tree farm set up. I don't know why I'm being careful, trying to make sure I'm always breaking free. This thing is repairable with void metal, which is easy for me to replace and repair this thing with, so... Okay, that should be all the stone we set into the ground. Now we just need the tracks. Interesting. Fairly sure the pickaxe will break them pretty quickly. But it wants me to use a crowbar. Technically the wrong kind of crowbar. Did we? Rude. Did we get... At some point we may have crafted a... Railcraft crowbar. If we didn't find one. There's one. I believe this stuff just wants to go into here. I think I kept that anywhere else. I mean, versus just using a pickaxe on it. It's not really any faster. So we're going to have to re-change the layout of this, because obviously we're going to have a different kind of farm here. And the forestry farm is going to want it all on... It doesn't have to all be on a single layer. I could actually have it be on 2 different layers. I'm not planning to have my forestry farm be multiple layers, that is. where we have multiple levels of I squared C. Where am I getting I squared C from? IC2. We're not planning to have multiple levels of IC2 crops. We're going to have them all on one level, so that we can maximize the boost from having dirt underneath them and to allow the crops themselves to be suspended above everything else, but allow me to dig through the underneath if we ever want to change what crops are currently being harvested and they need a certain block at the bottom of their or underneath them, which by underneath them means 4 blocks below them, to maximize their efficiency. I think at the very least we'll start by flattening out what we have here, and then we'll figure out where we're going to go from there. So let's put this stuff away. This is useful. I should put it with the rest of the redstone stuff I know I have. Put it in here. Okay. Right, that's all good. Put that magnet away for now and put the old one back on. Dirt. Oh, we can put the crowbar away. Let's have that out. Okay, that's the land flattened out again. We'll keep letting these things grow because they were already planted. Why not? Gives us some extra wood and saplings to work with. Okay, tape measure. Right, I would like, let's go 3 wide gap between here and the farm. Okay. Max size farm is 6 in all directions with IC2 crops. It gets an extra 5 in all directions, so we're looking at 11. I forget, do you work based upon where I'm standing or where I'm looking? Where I'm standing. Trees are trying to get in the way. Okay, so in theory, there to here. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 gap. So our farm itself is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide at most. And then we need to figure out this direction. It's going to depend upon where we want the other end of this. If we bring all of this up to this level here, we have two options. We can bring it all up to this level here, but thanks to the way that forestry works, I don't believe we have to have the... I should probably check that. The farmland designated blocks. All on the same level. I know the farmland doesn't be because it searches up from these blocks. Forestry... I searched it recently, so... No farm, forestry farm, no. Okay, let's go forestry getting started. Feed the beast. More generation. Okay, we're looking for multi-block farms then. Where in here is it? Farm block, there we go. Multi-farm, that's what it's called. This is not the page we was on previously. Where was we getting this information from previously? I'm wondering now. Ah! We went to feedthebeastwiki.org rather than Feed the Beast fandom. Let's not use fandom if we can at all. Okay, so you also need to lay out farm out using any type of base block. Farmland can be laid out at any level just below or adjacent to the structure, but not on top. Side represents valid, invalid layer of farmland. That is how I remember it working. Let me pull that off and put it onto my other monitor so I can at least keep an eye on what's going on in the game and don't get snaked up on. The only question I have is whether or not we can have the farmland blocks on different levels to each other. Which one is one of the large which blocks? Multiple varieties, each which size. The second row from the top must be composed. The second row from the top must be composed of farm blocks. And the rest of the structure may be made up of any of the component blocks. So that's just the top of it. Farm layouts. It doesn't say. We will have to go into single player to check. Although I think, for simplicity's sake, I think we'll just bring everything up. We'll raise this up to this level. Because I think it will look a little bit weird if we don't. Given that we are intentionally not going to have the actual crops on ground level. Mostly to stop random mobs spawning and walking over them and jumping on it. So we will bring all of this up to here. That'll be the plan. So I'm going to need more dirt. And I'm going to need that. Don't know whether or not that'll be enough. We'll find out in a moment. Give it a second. I don't think this is a blood moon. This doesn't seem red, it just seems dark. Okay. We'll clear this area out of saplings now, otherwise they're going to get in the way. There we go. Right. Around this edge, I only really want 2, but let's see where 3 takes us. 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is where it will be. Then it needs to go off 11 in this direction as well. Brings us to here. Okay, yeah, I'm going to shunt it that way one. We only need the corners marked. This is wrong. Why is this wrong? Oh, because I believe I counted from... Yeah. I placed the block down where the farmland ended. Or will be ending. Okay. How far out this way will it come? I don't think it comes all the way to the edge. Okay, that's fine. If we really, really want to, we can expand this out later. Smooth it a bit more. That shouldn't be in the way, neither should that, because it's got rounded corners. Right, now we need to mark out where the actual farmland itself is going to be. And for that, we're going to need the same material that the farm's being made out of, which I believe is stone brick. Yeah. I don't think we can mix and match these. So we'll have to go with what it has. And all of this is cobblestone. Actually, can I convert all of this back to actual cobblestone? Okay, put that in. We need a cobblestone. That's your target material. There we go. I am going to need that. We haven't made much in the way of actual stone. Do we have any stone bricks lying around? Some, but not many. Might as well grab them. I get the feeling to do this fully. Oh, is that not how stone bricks are made in this game? It wants to be chiseled or assembled. Chiseled we can do, because it will be faster, and we already have a template. Okay, so what we may not end up doing... No, we may as well. We already established that. We will make a full-size farm. It's not going to take us that much longer to get the extra materials. We're probably not going to use the full-size farm, because populating it is going to take an age. Okay. Gonna need that. Hey, game, where'd you put that? I shift-clicked that. Where'd you put it? Did we... If we don't have it in our inventory, that might mean it's still in the chisel. Now, where the devil did you go? Oh! We had the wrong in... Didn't realise I had the backpack open. And 2. Okay, let's grab the rest of the saplings. Okay. I need to make a decision whether I want them this level or the level below. It might be better to have them the level below. Reason being, if we end up growing anything that has a requirement to have a block underneath it, then it's going to be block, dirt, 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 and then crop on top of that. And I may want to, if we want to get access to these blocks, we're going to have to dig through the dirt, which is fine. But if we have this all down by one, then then we don't need to step up to start going through it. We can just dig straight through this bit here. I think it is they search for beneath them. Which one of these gives the details? Nutrients. Free from dirt underneath the farmland block. So optionally, I'll be make sure the required block is at the bottommost in the column because it's checked in the chain. Not certain of the height. For example, crop sticks, farmland, dirt, or blocks dirt. So yeah, it is 4. It's just the top dirt will become farmland. So yeah, let's sink these down one additional one so that if we ever need to replace the blocks, we just need to break in through this part here and then we can dig the block underneath it. Okay, let's start filling in the corners. Yeah. I think I've already messed it up. It's like that. The reason I'm not getting my shovel out is because my shovel has silk touch on it and I don't want to be collecting the grass. Okay, get another 2 more stacks. I think we'll need more than a couple more stacks, but it will get us close. We don't have the example anymore, we'll have to do this the manual way. Did I turn you off? I did do. Neither of you or you up there have maintenance problems, do you, since the last time I ran them? No. This thing is too powerful. Well, that's not helpful, but that's my fault. Okay. Oh, missed one. I had a feeling I cut that one a bit too deep. We'll grab a stack, although we don't need a stack by the looks of it. We'll also grab 9 stacks of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Get some replacement stone. Okay. Right, so that allocates the farmland. Let's think, what next? Where do we want this? I think we may as well have this. Yeah. Okay, shouldn't need these anymore. Right. What I'm not sure is how many hatches and valves and things we can use, because we obviously have more than one of them. And the game wants us to retrieve 2 of them. But I think we have only been given 1 of each. Yes, so we will have to craft a second one of these, each of these. Or do they craft in pairs? They craft in pairs. Okay. Most farm requires water for hydration, although you can do it manually by supplying it through liquid containers such as cans. You can automate the process by farm valve. By connecting the fluid pipes to the farm valve and supplying water, you can automate the fill the tank. If it hasn't rained for a while, the required water will go up by 1,500%. Use an ever full urn or reservoir for serious water needs. We have an ever full urn, but no, what we're probably going to do... What is the cost of a reservoir? We do need to craft one. 4 HV pumps. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that at the minute. They're not that bad. But versus a... I think it's a greedy... I know, it's a greedy... It's a thirsty tank, isn't it? I can spell that right. If we go tank, we'll find it that way instead. Where are you, thirsty tank? There you are, near the top. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. That's much cheaper. And this will generate effectively 1 bucket a second. And hopefully that'll be enough. So we'll use a thirsty tank. I need to craft some things, so I want... Let's just use a blank page. Okay, we're going to need to craft a pair of these. Actually, let's make sure we craft the right type. That is mossy hatch. We want that one. We may already have most of what this needs. We do need to make some more farm blocks. How many more farm blocks do we need? Another 40. We're going to have some spares as a result of all of this. We craft 11 of them. That'll get us the 100 that we need. Actually, no, the 100 that we need is the total amount of blocks, isn't it? Because it's 5 by 5 by 4. So we don't actually need that many, because we're going to use at least 4 blocks for one of each of these. So we don't even need that many. What we probably don't have is those tubes. Yep. We need tins. Tins we can do just straight up. And that's lapis. I have lapis tubes. And then apatine. Did we really not make any? I am surprised they were not required as part of the quest. Ah, because I think we convert all of these into the other ones. No? It says we've done the quest for them, but we can't find them. Are we blind? Are they really not in here? I've had no reason to make this. Nor would I have had any reason to turn them into farm blocks. I am surprised we don't have any. Maybe I did convert them to farm blocks. Maybe I did this bit of the quest before we actually started doing bees. Which one of these is easier to do? Cost is the same between the two of them. And if with a circuit assembler is probably simpler. Can we make that just from extracting sand or glass dust? What else is lapis electron tubes used for? Alveoli fan. I will need that later. No, we'll make them when we need them. We have them, no need to complicate matters. Okay. Let's get these done first so we can get the stuff out of our inventory. We are going to need to make some motors. It would be unusual for me to have just a rubber ring lying around. I usually try and make sure we get rid of those. I don't think we have steel gears. We do have steel gears. I think we have a hopper as well. So we just need the rubber ring. There's the rubber ring. Okay. Got. Just the motor. Oh. Did we really remove the motors from our list? Guess we did. What are you made of? Iron or steel? Copper and tin. Two copper. One tin. May as well use the steel. Actually, no, we have plenty of iron. Do we have spare VoD? In fact, is wrought iron VoD sufficient? It is. You are not a polarizer. We do not have the polarizer down. Ah, wait, we miscounted. We grabbed enough stuff for one, not two. I forget whether or not the change is in the next patch or the patch after that, but they have added a very important change. If you are holding foil or plates in your hand, you will no longer cover things or cover machines when you right click on them to try and access them. Instead, you have to shift click if you want to do that. Oh, can we not make this that way? Maybe not with wrought iron. No. If we want to use wrought iron, we need to make them by hand. Did we end up removing them? Okay. Gonna need... Do I still have... We do. Ah, can't use these this way. Which is a slight problem. You empty at the minute. You are. Ah, we can bucket it. Okay. You got charge in you? You do not. No sense firing any of these off. Oh, we are already using those, aren't we? Yes, that's right. We're using gentle flames with maddening flames to basically insta-breed. Okay, while we're waiting for that, we can get the electron tubes going. That's going to be a problem dealing with that way. I don't suppose we have any lying around. Game says yes. We have 6, we need 10. Do we have a copper rod lying around? No, that'd be too convenient. Wait, no, these turn into multiples of 4, don't they? And long rods coming together, small rods. The rods themselves we have to lave out of the gems. We can't make them use an extruder. 2 each. Where are they? They're in here. Oh wait, we need 10 long rods. Which one is the lathe? That's the lathe, isn't it? No. Ah. 4 out of. We did it again. We made way too many. Well, they can go in there with the rest of them. Okay, this one is not quite done. The dust can be used for many other things. I think the thing we're using it for is probably going to be, yeah, turning them into acid. Forget whether or not we can get the appetite back out of this. can get the sulfuric acid out of it again. Only one? Ah, yeah, because we laved them, we only get one. If we could extrude them, then we could get more. Why did you think your structure was incomplete? Did I accidentally break a block of you at some point? Okay, that's that. I'm going to assume they go there, that goes there, and then you go there, and that's now a different block. Good, good. I don't really need the tubes, and we're already halfway through the process of making some more. I think the forestry ranger ones are upgradable. And there's another tier above that, yeah. Okay. Suppose in theory the thermiotic fabricator uses less glass, doesn't it? Oh no, that's still 2 glass and a whole bunch of heat. Do we have any red alloy plates lying around? Nope. It's red alloy, not red stone alloy. Okay, and then glass-wise, molten glass. I think that's the equivalent of 3, isn't it? 4. 4, whatever we want to use for glass. Do we have any... We do. Run it 5 times, we'd need 20. Although the kind of glass or liquid glass this is making, we can make this straight out of sand, can't we? Yeah. It's just turning this type of glass into normal, or this type of glass liquid into normal glass is hard. So it's better to make the glass dust. what are you connected to? Okay. Not to where we want it to be. No circuit number. Gonna need one of these. It's going to take a little while. There you go. There's the other part of the equation. I wonder what we need to unlock that. Enhanced farm locking. Okay, so it's going to require us to make, yeah, these last three specifically. Is it any of? No, it's and all of. Okay, well I'll worry about that at a later date. We don't need to do those now. We only need the most advanced version of them. Although maybe they're, oh yeah, I put a control up there so that I didn't need to find things. Can we have multiple hatches? I think you can. There's something about having multiple gearboxes. To power your farm, you have to automatically, or to have it automatically harvest crops, you will need at least one farm gearbox to supply power. You can either use RF or EU. If you use EU, make sure to use a cable to allow conversion. Farm operations can be hastened with additional gearboxes. Testing has shown that splitting the amps to 4 gearboxes, 4 amp ULV, works better than sending 1 amp LV to the gearboxes. Maximum sized as Red Sea crop farm, 5x4x5, using all space possible with maximum seed strats, which we're not doing. Oh, maximum seed strats. We're not using all space possible. On a fast crop, only needs 6 amps ULV to keep up. Similarly, a max size small farm, using all space possible with max stats, seeds, 4 amps. We can probably get away with just 1 amp LV then. Split over 4 gearboxes. I don't think we have 4 gearboxes yet. Sending more power to the same gearbox doesn't work. If it can get to max RF capacity where your farm can't keep up, sending more power won't help, so add more gearboxes. In addition, you lose 2 EU from the energy emitted device for every amp of ULV, which is only 8 to begin with, so not entirely as efficient as using an LV or higher. Just keep in mind that more amps to more gearboxes is better than to the same one. Of course, if you mix your slow crops with your fast ones, you are likely to need to min-max to this extent. Yeah, we only have the 2 gearboxes, so we can make do with that. Question is, do we want to convert to RF first? Because we're getting a decent number of these now, energy conduits. Largely thanks to the bee that I currently still have running over here. It's the only one that's still running. The Mechanist. These combs as well as drop in potentially, or items we can use for other things, most notably alvearies, also drop lumps of electronics, which can then be converted into these. Why did I craft my electronic motors? I have a half stack of them. I entirely forgot that electronic motors was one of the things this thing makes. So yeah, we've got some energy conduits there. I wonder what's going to be more efficient on power, converting to RF and then running to gearboxes, or keeping as EV, EU rather. It says to use a cable for conversion, but I could never, or I couldn't get this thing to convert correctly. This setup here, with it not actually even being connected, is how I managed to get this to power this. But then this is a weird device. It isn't exactly a standard EV generator. Lapis combs, energetic combs, which is redstone, rocky combs. See if we did this math correctly. On an assembly machine? Circuit assembler, not an assembly machine. There we go. You make dimetine, which does have its uses. Most notably, we wanted it for this. This is going to save us a little bit of hassle, the fact that we're just generating these, because we need a whole bunch of these for electronic apiaries, most notably. But we need them for the splicer. The reason we need it for the apiaries is so that we can get upgrade frames. That's a much later task. Oh, I think we copied from this recipe, but this recipe was twice as efficient. I really should read and pay attention more. I am missing obvious things. Okay, we only need the 10 of them. Well, actually, we only need the 9 of them. Let's make sure we didn't mess this up. Yeah, that needs to be done in there. We're going to need steel screws, which we do have some of. We also have some steel rods. If we're making 9, we only need the 9 rods. We'll keep the screws in here because we use that to make scaffolding and frames and things. Run this through the cutter. And then that can get run through the lathe. Then we need casings. Can we make casings directly? Yep. We need 18 copper. Do we have any spare copper casings? No. Okay, and then 9 stone brick. Are you done? You're done. yeah, I forgot I set all that stuff going. Where did we get our banded iron from? This clearly looks like the result of a centrifuge recipe. Ah, right. We actually ran the mixed metal dust one, didn't we? Actually, no, that still doesn't make sense. Couldn't do it anyway, this is EV. We're on it in LV. Do we get some... Okay, we ran some ash. Probably for the phosphorus. Okay, so we have that, we have that, we have that. They need lathing. When that finishes, let's go grab these. Put that away. These should be done now. Okay. That goes in there. That goes in there. That is not what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. Put the remainders away. I highly doubt it'll accept it, but where did I put my... There we go. Volumetric flask. Hey, you will work. Spot the difference. Why did the other one suddenly decide it wanted to go over there? Is it the difference between... God knows. Never mind. Buckets. It is working. I don't think that works. I think we do actually have to fill the tank. Okay, now we are going to need to get back for it. Let's go get a jar of arbor. Pretty sure I still have a jar of arbor. I don't think I've gone through it all. Okay, check here first. There we go. Doesn't quite generate 1 EU a second. This is the thing we may end up using to power the farm, but it would mean that we would need to... Yeah, that's not too tricky to set up. We'd need to have a arcane furnace underneath. The tree farm. Generating 160 RF per tick. Yeah, it is this one. Right, we have all the pieces now. We only need a single valve. We will grab 2 hatches, one for an input, one for output. We'll grab both of these. We only need 1 controller. Are we short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, we are 1 too many. Where is the center part of that? Is that all in one chunk? That's probably something we should have considered before we built it. That's okay, so long as we put all of the wiring and stuff on this side of things. It should be fine. So... Okay, then we can put an arcane lamp there. Tilted. Do I want to put down the dirt now? Let's... Those things first. Okay. We didn't keep the ladder down there. How tall is our underground tunnel system? It is 4x4. Ah, but it goes down to... Or 3x3 goes down to 3x4 here. Impressive work, B. One, 2, 3, 4. fill that hole with cobblestone. That was the wrong thing. How much of a cave is here? Okay, there's not much of a cave here. Bloody Endermen have been making work for themselves down there, but not much of a cave. Can't quite get out on our own. This isn't going to be a permanent entrance and exit, but it will do for now. Probably, yeah, let's do that instead. There we go. And the walls can be sorted out later when we actually figure out what we want our underground level to look like. Okay. Farm controller. Could put this here, thirsty tank down here, there, and put the water underneath that block. Because that's all going to be within one chunk. Input hatch, output hatch, controller. I don't know whether or not I'm going to have the power down here. These are an LV outputs, and this one doesn't actually need access to the sun, I don't believe. If we made a compressed Terra solar cell, we could put it here. It should get about 20 EU a tick. Not quite one. Yeah, it's not quite one LV. So maybe making another auto generator or arbor generator is going to be a better option. That's the easy part. This is the more hard part. Semi-fluid generator and all of that stuff. Although, thinking about it, we can get arbor purely just from wood. But the whole point of this is to turn wood into charcoal. Can I see your aspects from here? No. There it is. Yeah, so that's 4. But we're turning that into charcoal. By way of pyrolysis oven. And that's 2 and 2. With a certain amount of 3 because we get 20 from 16. And that's not including the fact we can turn this into a block. Have I scanned a compressed core block? I may not have actually scanned one of those. So, hiccups for a second. Yeah, we can't scan it. Okay. So we can't get additional power by converting it that way. Potentia generates 90 EU per tick. And I think Ignis is something about the same. We can, yeah, 50 EU per tick. Combination of the two does mean that we end up getting more power out of this than if we just converted it directly to Arbor. If we converted it to Ignis and Potentium, then on average we get that's 140, 75 EU per tick. No, just 70 EU per tick, rather than 60 EU per tick. But then we would have to bring the charcoal back this way. Whereas we just pull the wood out. We'd have to bring the charcoal back anyway, because the arcane furnace needs charcoal to run. So if we powered it off itself using magic, then we would need one of each generator or void jars. Or we could just bring the power over here anyway. Just convert it down. Is there a ULV transformer? There must be. They wouldn't have made mention of it if there wasn't. I'm hovering over it. That converts low to medium. There's a ULV one. Although that's a high amp transformer. There's a standard one. So transform down. The problem is all of this is in aid to generate or creating a HV power system. We have a bunch of byproducts from that. Do we have and are we using? An LV gas generator. Combustion generator. We definitely crafted one at some point, so we have one somewhere. That's all steam. That one over there is MV. It's advanced combustion, basic combustion. That's an MV gas turbine. It's also an MV gas turbine. It's not used in a crafting recipe for anything. Definitely a crafting recipe or a quest for it, which means it's either placed down somewhere or it's in a some sort of container. Not in there. Not in there. That's our low voltage battery buffer connecting up to a solar panel. God damn it. Enderman. Sodden Enderman. Stop stealing my dirt. Okay, where else could I have put the gas generator? Oh, I know where it is. I think. There it is. We had some LPG, so we pumped oil with it. So we may have to make another one. That's fine. I think that's what we'll do. Where to position things. Maybe I do want to lower this footpath down by one, because we're going to have a wire across there, I think. I think that'll be the plan. It's all in, yeah. I don't think the gearboxes are that expensive to make. Mossy stone, chiseled stone, there you are. Nah, they're bronze. They just take a bunch of steel gears. So we'll have 4 gearboxes along there. We'll have a ULV transformer. Means we're going to need to make one of those. Make one of those. I think we do have sufficient basic circuits for this. We're running very low on circuits at the minute. I was hoping to get as much of this setup done without needing to make additional circuits. So that'll get connected directly into there. And then we're going to need... I highly doubt that there is... yeah, there's only one kind of URV cable. It is lossless though. Red arrow cable. So we'll lose a small amount of power for the transformer. But it's probably fine. Have the controller there. Two more gearboxes. There and there. I shouldn't have put the dirt away, never mind. We also need a thirsty tank. And an avarice pearl. And some wooden pipes should be enough. Okay. Well, I suppose we are well past that point. We're partway through building the farm. We kind of skipped that step. May as well finish building the farm before we do that step. Okay. See if we have some spare bronze electron tubes. Put that away. Gold, bronze. So we need 4 of those. Oh, we actually double the output, don't we? Do we have... Nope, we only have 2 of those in the minute. We need another 2, so that's another 8. Steel. We already have one of those. I don't think we have any lead cable. We might have a spare tin cable. No, we don't. Need one tin, 3 lead, I suppose I can use pig iron for this. No. Let me put that blue steel in here. We'll not worry about that for now. Powering it can come later. Right, so that lot goes in there, those go in there. Makes our gears. I wish I could only pull one out of here, but I have to pull the entire stack. Okay, first things first. Turn that into cable. Then turn that into a box. Oh wait, no, we need to also turn the lead into cable, don't we? We're not making a motor here. That. Creosote. Probably needs a bucket. Right. Doesn't matter whether we made that in the assembler or not, but if we made that in the assembler, we have to use polyethylene, which is why we're not making this in the assembler. That's red stone alloy, not red alloy. We need 8. The phrasing of this implies that each one of them could in fact pull multiple amps, so we better go for 4 thick across the board. There's that. Glass. Note to self, I have put my screwdriver, actually that's the electric wrench, in the sieve. want it back for a moment. While we still have these up here, they probably need braking at this point. Yeah, it's almost down to half efficiency. Okay. You output that way, you output that way. Then in with water. Good. Put this back on charge. Any other tools I need to put on charge? We may as well. Okay. End pearl. Was I really converting the salt? I guess I was. You go in here, make me one of those. There's our lucrum. There's our lucrum. Hungry chest. Okay, we need 4 of these, 1 of these, and some magic. Give that a quick recharge. My base one probably needs a little bit of a recharge as well. Actually, why am I using this anymore? There is a reason we are growing these nodes, and while they're not finished, this thing is still perfectly adequate. Because we also have the rejuvenating bee over here. Making sure this doesn't actually drain. I'm not sure how large I'm going to let these get. I'm not going to let them get massive. I thought I was going to stop them at 300. But that was months ago when I last logged on. And for some reason they've continued to grow even though the settings on the server shouldn't allow chunks to be activated. Unless somebody's in them. Or unless I'm online, rather. Shouldn't let my chunk loaders work unless I'm online. This area is chunk loaded. Specifically so that these can continue to grow while I'm over there. I wonder why the information from my goggles is not updating. NEI is. Or rather, Whaler. So let's put the other one back down here where it's supposed to be. So there's our thirsty tank. That gives us water. We have a bucket of water. We'll have to refresh that once we've placed it. We need to grab ourselves a pump and then... Every pump can pump at least a bucket a second, can't it? That isn't quite a bucket a second. Yeah, it may not need a bucket a second. We'll use an LV1 because we have the spares, and then we'll see. Do I not have... No, what button am I using for... It's C. Exchange. That's our light source. Next curse, healing. That's going to allow us to move our crops around. Everything else is just stuff. Okay. Pump. Wrong one. Okay. Standard wooden fluid pipes. They can't quite move the amount that the pump can provide, but they'll do the job. And again, if this turns out not to be enough, we can always upgrade it later. Right, water goes there. Thirsty tank goes here to sip from the water. Go pipe, pipe, pipe. Gonna need to go get that in a moment. But for now, let's put pump down there. There we go. That goes there and there. One multi-block tree farm. Forestry farm, rather. Now, is this correct? To power the farm, you have to have automatic harvest. You need to at least make one farm gearbox to supply power. You can use either RF or EU. If you use EU, make sure to use a cable to allow conversion. It does say cable. Right. The higher voltage end is the one with that on it. Everything else is lower voltage. This is set to step down. So for 1 amp, 4 amp ULV. Oh, it actually tells us input LV, output ULV. Output ULV, good. So that's correct. And then we can either have the gas generator underneath it or in front of it. We'll have to rotate it if we put it underneath it. And then a pipe for benzene. Okay, let's go get our tools so we can connect the water up. Tools. There we go. It's getting water. Okay. That's the major task complete. That one. Now we need to actually be able to do something with it. Specifically, we need to be able to populate it with IC2 crops, which is going to require integrated logic. Well, in the end, it will require an integrated logic circuit. I think it costs the same regardless. Yeah, it's just here we're using solder and alloy. We will have to make each of these, but we don't have the circuits for most of them at the moment. Let's just confirm how many circuits we do have. I think it's 1 LV and then 2... Okay, we have 3 LV, 1 MV, and then 11 advanced, so... Oh, we have a spare of those, that's good, that saves us trouble. And everything else was electrum. The LV version that we can make in HV is a lot cheaper, isn't it? That's our LV microprocessor. We get 2. It depends on what you consider cheaper. It's definitely cheaper than this one, because this requires diodes. You need that for MV circuits. Can I use these to make MV circuits? No. We can use them for basically everything else, but we can't use them to make MV circuits. Fair enough. Didn't think we could. Gallium foil. Gallium isn't a concern for us anymore. Polyethylene is the bigger issue. Tantalum. I have a location I can source that, I just haven't mined it out yet. This is tasked for later, I'm just trying to figure out. This isn't expensive, it's just a pain, and again, polyethylene's a bit of a annoyance. Oops. Capacitors, polyethylene sheets, and aluminium, or polyvinyl chlorine, silicon rubber. The best one of these is polyvinyl chlorine with tantalum, which if we can make, will make us a lot of circuits cheaply. We should go and did we actually mine out that tantalum vein? Tantalum is a little bit of a pain. It is fairly rare at this point in the game, but it's useful for stuff like this. And then resistors are fairly cheap. I think even these ones are fairly cheap. Yeah. So we don't actually need the plat line for any of this. We would need the clean room though. That doesn't need to be on... It doesn't, no. But we're at the point where we may as well use phosphorus doped wafers if we can. Have I already cooked up some of those? No, not yet. Because we need a clean room to cut them, that's why. Okay, so these are the next tier of MVs. Which are directly made. Quicker to make at the very least. If only we could use the other type of circuits for this. And it didn't have to be those. Because this is actually still a fairly cheap recipe to make. Even requiring 2 of these, because this is nothing. It's just reducing the number of steps. But this costs more materials. Anyway, none of that is important. We have the 2 things we need. We've cleared out through all of that. We need the next bit. Forestry, multi farms. Make one of these. We may as well make it in there. I think I have some molten redstone around. I don't think we have any electrum foil or anything like that. No, it's all gold. Okay. Should have some spare electrum lying around. Good. So that's going to make us 8 screws. Maybe we might have some spare wire. No. We're going to have some spare wire. Okay. What program do I need to put this on? I think it's 10? Yeah. You need to be on program 3. These bolts. Oh, I just remembered something we forgot to make. Fucking dirt stealing bastards! Where was I? They ruined the landscape. I wish I could turn off mob griefing on Enderman specifically. If a creeper blows up and blows a hole in my base, fair enough. I messed up. Those guys are just a nuisance. I need to have a really, really wide... what's it called? Anti-mob spawning area. But getting one big enough to stop them from coming in at all is easier said than done. I'll just leave that all in there. Okay, that's there. That's there. Oh, we haven't turned those into screws. I think it was there, and then that must be there and there. But hey, we got our ender pearls back. Did we really have a stack of fermented spider eyes? No. Apparently is the only one we have, which is even stranger. Okay, let's just double check. SP is correct. We now need... I think that's 8. Yeah. 8 redstone. Although... getting the fluid in here is the easy part. Any of you empty? But it doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be any of you. This will do. Let's take a flask and then 152. We just have the one now that doesn't stack for some inexplicable reason. We don't need these pipes. Actually, let's not allow the thunderstorm to set things on fire. Or hit our crop farms or whatever else he wants to do. A couple of holes in our crop farm at the minute. That's fine. We have plenty of food. Okay, there's our circuit board. Ooh, that would be tempting to grab. Could I? No, that's still envy. I was wondering if I could grab these and then just roll backwards, but nah, we may as well go with the loot bag. Okay, that's one part sorted. Now for the harder bit. But before I forget, because I just remembered again, arcane lamp, that's the one. I should check to make sure I don't have a spare lamp over there. There's a non-zero chance we actually have a spare lamp. Because looking at the recipe, I'm fairly sure I'd make these in batches of 2. Okay, we don't. That's fine. Principal reason is this thing. We'd make 2 rods at a time, so we'd almost certainly make 2 lamps. A bunch of the stuff we need is over there first, so let's get that sorted. Okay. We need... Can I make this from dust? Yeah. Certus quartz. I think it's in the other one. Nope, there it is. Okay, that's the plates. Red alloy rod. There's 2 of them. Does it matter what kind of glass? It does want to be clear glass. 6 clear glass. And we should have some slabs in here. 4 slabs. Okay, it's going to take a few seconds. Don't have the steel plates at the minute. 4 steel plates. Further 8 glass panes. All of the amber's over there. There might be amber blocks over there as well. We'll see whether or not we have to come back. Do we make this in... No, we make it in a compressor. Make this in one of these. Or potentially the smaller version of this. But we'll use the big one. Because it'll do 8 at a time. Which is most convenient. Now, are you configured for this? No. I have a feeling I've made... I may have picked it up and moved it, actually. It could be in the one that's over there. Let's make sure we've got everything we need before we leave. Okay. That's for the light sensor. Glass, we're crafting that. Those should be over there. Or at the very least, the bits we need to make those are over here. It's not in here. It was probably... Oh no, it is in here. There it is. Okay, good. We still have some of this, and if the blocks are anywhere, they're in here, and they're not. Although, can we handcraft them? No, we are going to need to compress them. I think this needs to be specifically that kind, yeah, and this will spit out the wrong kind. So we're going to need to chisel it first. Okay. Should be all the bits. Right, and we'll leave one of them here. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Right, let's grab a bunch of dirt. I think we are safer doing it this way. Actually, I should be doing it 8 at a time. One moment, please. Yep, sorry about that. That was Purple Bricks, who are the estate agents that I asked for a valuation from over the weekend. Was it the weekend? I went online and got their instant valuation on the property that I'm currently living in, my brother's property, but I knew the one they had given me was overly optimistic, and I was planning to get their estate agent in anyway. In fact, they came this morning. But yeah, they've looked, or apparently their system has looked at the valuation they gave the property from the automatic one that was done online, realised that no, that's probably not a realistic option, so they've given me a call to talk about that. But obviously I've already had one of their actual estate agents out to let me know exactly how much my brother can sell his house for, if he actually doesn't want to fix the shit that's wrong with it, which we're assuming he doesn't, since he's had a decade to do it and he hasn't. But he's not back till Tuesday, so all of that stuff is on the back burner. So obviously the reason I've done this way, to have the plant or the actual crop growing area up here, is just so that monsters can't jump up here and start trampling the crops. Because at the minute I do not have the means to create a large enough area to prevent mob spawns that I would like. As I would like, rather. I For some reason that didn't look like it filled that gap properly. Yeah, it did, it's fine. I'm being paranoid. Okay, we're out of dirt. Let's go get some more. May as well finish this bit off. And then we can... we may as well actually get the water sorted next. Can I access the... Maybe. We'll have to have a look. I think I have a unbreaking hoe in our inventory. Fairly sure the pack gives you one. Wait, something's wrong here. Fucking Enderman! They only just built this area, they're already stealing dirt from it. They're going to steal dirt from the side of this thing as well. Not a whole lot I can do about that. There are ways to prevent mob spawns, they just don't have the range I need them to at the moment. Or I don't have a means to power them. Is the grass growing on the top? No. I actually don't want grass growing on the top. It would save me a little bit of hassle if grass didn't grow on the top. Okay. Hey, we can. Can we actually get water out of here, though? Nope. Damn it. Wishful thinking. Okay. That needs to be open to the sky, but I don't think having that there is going to cause a problem. Okay. Let's go get ourselves some water. What button is it to change the tank I'm using? There you are. Drink mode, that's spill mode. One, two, three, four. Oh wait, no, it doesn't need to be there, would it? we can go a further 4 beyond. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna have to have an overlap there. And we have to think about the corners here. I don't want or don't need this to be 100% optimal. So let's just go with something that is functional. 1, 2, 3 here. I forget which quest gives us this. No, it's not going to tell us because it's a... Now, which one is it going to be? I imagine it's got to be in here somewhere. No, it's further up. That one gives you the option for a diamond hoe. Because this is beyond, or this item is beyond my ability to craft. The axe is over here somewhere. Where is the axe? There's the axe. I just can't for the life of me remember what the hell gives us this. Not that it's important, it's just now bugging me. Maybe it's not from here. But if it's not from this set, where would it come from? Pass. Something gives us it for free, but I can't remember what it was. Either way, it's handy to have. Okay. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we have to have 2 more lots of water on either side, one way or the other. There's no way to do, no other way to do that, which is fine. I'm more than happy to have it in the diagonal bit. We put it there. It's unnecessarily close, but it's better than having it right in the end and then having an Enderman decide to nibble away specifically at these blocks here and it spilling out. 1, 2, 3. Well, we already know that works. And that's 3. Oh no, 4 to the end there. Okay. All good. The farm we're making is a manual farm, so it is required. For us to actually lay it out. And what I probably will also want is we're going to want to be able to get up here without breaking stuff. I don't know if I want to just put a platform that I can jump on or have maybe a couple or a ladder. Because what I could just do is build up through these 3 here so that I can jump onto the corner. Because, yeah, that is within my jump range. Excuse me. My jump range currently. Although we have feather falling. I don't know whether that works on crops. IC2 crops. I'm fairly sure feather falling prevents us from smashing dirt. We might be okay. The stuff that's going to be, or we can make sure that the stuff that goes on this side is not valuable. So if we do break it, we can just grow another one and then figure out a solution. So for now, we'll just say we'll jump up and down onto it. Okay. That's the farm area sorted. That does not go in that backpack, it goes in this one. Right. We've sorted that. Let's get our pitch blend. The pitch blend itself isn't radioactive. There it is. Right, we have a couple of choices as to what we do with this. There's our reactium. Whatever the plant itself is called. We could use this just to make a block so that we can multiply the rest out. Because this is what we're interested in. We're interested in this. So we're not going to run it through this. This is a bad idea. But we want the uranium. The pitch blend itself has uranium in it. I think we get 1 uranium out of the pitch blend for every... Yeah, because there's oxygen in there. Thorium, lead. So for every 5, we'll get 1 out, unless there is a better way of processing it. That's still 3 to 1. That's 3 to 1. So why would you do that rather than just centrifuge it? Okay, yeah. I suppose the other recipes are slightly quicker, but they also more power costly. So in theory, we get 3 out of every 5. No, because that'll give us 2 out of every 10. We don't care about the thorium, so let's do this first. I don't think the dust is radioactive. That's what milk is for. Okay, you do have Fortune 3 on you. Do you have Fortune 3? You do. No, didn't get any extras. Probably because this all was given prior to this change. Right, so we have this. Let's figure out the math here. I don't think we have anything we can get radium from. Oh, vanadium steel has it in for some reason. And we do have thorium dust. So that converts one of those into 2 of these. So I still have the calculator open, so that's 64. That then converts down into 22 tiny, divided by 9, will give us 156 dust, give or take, with some spares. 156 divided by 5 will get us 31 uranium. At the cost of thorium. Whereas if we do it this way, that converts into stack worth. We then macerate for a 10% chance. And then spin for an 11% chance. Ah, we did the math slightly wrong, and then divide by 3 again, and we get down to 30. So we get 30 out of the stack that way round. This way round, it is... we end up with 60 divided by 3, we end up with... wait, did I do the math wrong? Divided by 5, divided by 3, which ends up with 10. This would end up with 64, so only 60 of it is useful. So 60 divided by 5, divided by 3, plus 64 times 1.1, or 0.1. Plus 64 times 0.111111111. 17. So by fully processing it the normal way, we in theory almost get 2 blocks worth of it out of it. We only need the 1 if we want to then do this. Wait, why is there 2 different things? Uranium leaf. Doesn't give us a... did they change the drop at some point? And one of these is depreciated? Or is there actually a separate... maybe it gives both. I'm not seeing a seed bag in here. What we need to be able to do is make a uranium block, which requires a uranium ingot. Can we get to the ingot from the dust? I suppose that's something that we didn't bother checking. Yes, we can just cook the ingot. Okay, so that can then be compressed down into the block, which can then be chiseled into anything that we need. If we need a different kind of uranium, so that's fine. Is there anything else we can get uranium out of? Thorium. Thorium we have access to. We haven't mined much of it. Can we actually process it? We can process it. Maybe that's the better option then. That guarantees us... I was going to use the pitch blend. I don't think we even need to do that. There's our thorium ore. Where did we get thorium ore from? That kind of thorium ore. I didn't think thorium spawned in the overworld. Yeah, it spawns in the Nether. So how do we have basic thorium ore? Is it quest reward? Ah, it's a quest reward. I have not been harvesting these as much as I should have been. Okay, so we have plenty of opportunity to get us uranium. I thought this was going to be a little bit more of a pain. But we can actually just get it from the thorium we have. Do we have enough? That's 7 lots worth. Not quite. Let me put this pitch blend back. Kind of wish I hadn't smashed it now, but it doesn't matter. We couldn't use it for something else. So let's put that back. Where do you go? You need to die before you pick up a piece of a block of something. Right. Probably can get away with just needing 2 of these. So if we run these through a macerator, that doubles it. Will get us... Ah, no, we will need more. Because once we have it purified, then we can't run it down these chains over here. But for what we want to do, I think we only need a handful. We are at break time. Some spare thorium dust. Where did we get thorium dust from? It must be a byproduct from something else. Ah, that coal. I don't think we can use thorium in order to make uranium, at least not at the moment. It's just going to be our early game. Nuclear power is how it works, I believe. Okay, so we are at break time, but we'll do the prep work or the math for this first, and then we'll go have our break. So we need 4 of these. We won't do it that way, we'll do it this way. Because we get 4 of them rather than 2 of them for the same amount. Why would we not? So... we need 4 of them. We need long rods. We can solidify 2 long rods from this, which we can make from... crushed uranite, crushed thorium, from that. So we only need 2 of that. So we can do all of this with just the 1. Okay, right. In which case, I will go take my break. I will get myself something to eat, something to drink. Do all the other stuff. We'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. And then we'll get the uranium so that we can make our uranium electron tubes and actually start getting this farm up and running. So I will see you in a bit. Okay, we're back. Something else I could use is some way to control the volume of VLC by a button press or something. Anyway. Excuse me. Not that you heard that. And it's a good job I muted myself there, because you definitely would have heard that. Right, yes. We need to crush this. In fact, we get 4 out of this, don't we? Because it's a netherite one. Okay, so let's throw that in there. Just to be on the safe side. Actually, it's not going to give me severe radiation poisoning if it does. And I would like to know whether or not Terra Warp will cancel it out. We didn't get any anyway. So that's our crushed thorium. And then we want to run that through here with that. Can we do this in an LV1? We can. Need some water. Let's turn that off. And once it pumping that uranium liquid into something else. Very sure I do not have the mold for this. No. There's a bunch of molds we do not have. I think we have most of the extrusions plates. Not the molds. We may as well do it that way. And yeah, that's made with casts. Will you hurry up and drop them all, please? I need to collect them to clean up the area. Assuming none of them survived, in which case they need to be dealt with before they start wandering over to the crops. Sheep survived. Anyone else managed to make it down alive? Nope. Okay. I almost made myself an incense stick before we started the episode. Just the warp effects didn't bother us. What was I doing before I got sidetracked by the fallen animals? Right, yes, plates. We have a couple of them. And stuff to make a couple more. I should wait until we specifically need ones rather than just try and find them at the minute. So we know we need a long rod. Although, do we have the ability to solidify this? Sure, we can cast it. If we can solidify it, then we can just put it through the extruder. Solidify into an ingot. We can. And then we can run it through... Can we run it through an extruder? MV to get rods. Okay, so we don't even need to do this. We need the ingot cast. How are you not dead? Are you infernal? If you were infernal, I would have been seeing a thing above your head. You are infernal. More junk to get rid of. Where are we keeping... That's right. Waiting for the ability to disenchant, aren't we? Goes in there. Goes in there. And that goes in there. And we do not need the dirt anymore. Right, ingot cast. We already have it. We've already put it down. Right, good. Okay, 2 of these. In fact, no. 1 of these. We've not been irradiated yet. Apparently uranium bar, or this uranium bar, is not strong enough to be radioactive. I don't think we can just make long rods. We have to make normal mods and then hammer them. At least I assume we can hammer them. MV fluid solidifier, yeah, heavy hammering. So that gets us that. purified thorium. I'll just... I should just go ahead and fully process it. Anything else we can do with it? Some HV. Nope, nothing special. So let's just throw a lot of it in here then. Let's me put this in here for tasks to do later so that I can actually make myself a uranium block. There's our uranium rods. Throw them in the hammer. Start collecting together the other bits and pieces we need. Okay, is that gold? That is gold. Gold bolts. That is uranium. Oh, not uranium. Lead alloy. Plate. 2 copper wire. And then 4 molten glass. Why am I blanking on how I did this last time? Strain the fluid extract. Yeah, that's what I thought. And this all goes in a circuit assembler. Oh yeah, I forgot I had some CO2 gas. There was uses for that, wasn't there? Carbon monoxide, I think. Was probably the main thing. Although it's also used to process this stuff. Okay. I have not been scanning all the things. I should be scanning all the things. There we go. And it gives us 4 extra for free. That is... Ooh, an HV tier loot bag. Oh, have we not got one of these yet? We don't. Okay, well, we only need 4 of these. Let's put the other 4 away. Okay, and then we need a soldering iron. Specifically forestry soldering iron. Oh wait, it's not a managed farm, it's a manual farm, isn't it? There we go, that's why. Okay. Since it's dark out. Hello there. And the creeper, you're fine. There we go. It lists them as orchards, but I'm fairly sure it is correct. So, the other thing, yes, fertilizers. Yeah, what kind of fertilizer this accepts? That is the wiki page we have open, so maybe it'll say on there. This is mostly just how to build it. Farm configuration, integrated circuits, solder and iron geatery. The corner bricks and a multi-farm are assigned to the respective east and west side. Yeah, I mean, that's just how to set it up. Fertilizer. Maybe if I click the highlighted or the selectable link, fertilizer. It's primary use for creation of humus and catalysts, both in use of both used in tree farms. It is also used for the multi-block farm. But there's more than one kind of fertilizer, and I wonder which ones this will use. Hang on, I just realized something important. Tick, tick. It's going to become daytime in a moment anyway, but let's stop the rain before it turns into a storm. Fertilizer that we have is in one of these, isn't it? Right, that's I squared. Why do I keep calling it I squared C? IC2. Does this fertilizer work? Or do I have to use forestry fertilizer? Because I think I can convert forestry fertilizer into this, but I can't convert this into forestry fertilizer. Well, it's gone in the fertilizer slot. So that seems like it's going to accept it. Use it to make fertilized dirt. Ah, no, we can use this to make forestry fertilizer. Interesting. That might actually be useful. Exchange is used for a number of different things, but the hunger, I think that's required for making some blood magic stuff. Yes. It is a very significant component in some of these. And yeah, exchange is just useful in general. I think I've already crafted and eaten one of those, haven't I? I forget the specific effect, I think. They're a pain to make and only work if you have 50 plus warp. But if you're wondering if you have Dementor, it's from the chest scrambling, this is for you. Check the warp theory. Ah, so I can use that to pull my permanent warp down to 50. I forget how much of it moves though. But yeah, it is a pain to make. I don't know whether or not that or the soap is any better. Okay. For now, we'll just manually make a stack of fertilizer. We have loads of appetite, so it's not like I need to do this in this more optimal way. But I think we already have the materials for it. There's an Eldritch Guardian over there. That's why there's smoke coming from the pillar. And it spawns more often because we have opened the pillar. Okay, I think we do still have some of that lying around. There you are. We need a mixer. And some water. Need a better mixer than that, or it needs to be on a different thing. Oh no, it needs 8 per. The concentrated really isn't that much better then. Can turn it directly into fertilizer. Why do that when you can just macerate that down? You're only getting 2 extra this way. I thought it only required the 1. I missed the 8. Okay, it's not a slow recipe. There's our stack. Okay, fertilizer goes in there. Ah, yeah, it's not going to use the fertilizer because it currently doesn't have any power. Do I want to go grab the gas generator that's over on the oil field? I mean, that thing over there uses so little power we can power it off a battery. I don't even think we need a battery bank. I think a battery is enough. Pull what remains of the LPG out of it. I should grab a lever as well. I believe. Curious about something. Fluid canner. $32 EU. $32 EU. 32 EU. Technically, it is more efficient to turn it into a battery. Because we have a lot of mercury. Although it doesn't... Kind of a shame that single-use batteries don't last as long as the rechargeable ones. And then you have to extract it back out again. That's 32 EU. The process to create it is cheap as chips. And then you need 600 to convert it back into a usable battery. Or a small battery hull. What percentage of the battery's capacity is that? 100 divided by 32, we'll call it 320, multiplied by 6, 1.8. So it's still more efficient than an LV thingy generator. I don't think we have a quest to make a LV acid generator. Yeah, the first one it asks you to make is MV. So let's just get a fluid canner out. We'll put a actually, out of curiosity, okay. 10 batteries is equivalent to a bucket worth LPG. Didn't I see a blank space around here somewhere? And now it's on the MV setup. The MV setup has a blank space. What about battery box? Energy hatch. Suppose we could always just take the combustion generator down. Mufflers. Yeah, we do have some battery buffers. In that case, so sidetracked temporarily. No point in leaving that there. Let's go reclaim that gas generator. Because yeah, that pump uses so little power. It's also very, very slow, but we've not needed a massive amount of oil for anything. In fact, this already has a lithium battery in it. Let's get the LPG out of you. Then we'll have you. And this can go down here. Let's fit an internal buffer. Okay. And that can power that when we next need it. I need to be underneath it. I might replace that ladder with a proper one. Okay. Normal, normal. By heat, by humidity, by rainfall, overall. Soils go left. Seeds on the right. This is a manual farm though, so it's not gonna have any seeds. Which way round? Let's have it on the roof. See if it goes bang. Nope, in fact it's running. No farmland. That's Minecraft stone brick. I bet I know what the problem is. I suspect I know what the problem is. Okay, so it is, does need to be spruce. Why would you want to be using a 3131? These things can still weed even on a forestry farm. It was in the gearbox. A max-sized I-squared IC2 crop farm using all possible space with maximum stat seeds. Yeah. Having a growth that high means that they'll turn into weeds, or they'll try to weed nearby plants. But the forestry farm doesn't have a means to, what's it called? Weed killer it. If it gets to 24, that's when it becomes a weed. Let's grab these two, and then I can spread them out from there. In fact, let's grab those 4, and we can spread them out from there. Will I need the trowel? I should take the trowel. I'm not going to fully grow and set this up on camera because this will take a while, and we need a portable scanner. Okay. I put crop sticks down with nothing on them. You still complain about no farmland, and you still complain about no water. I give you the seeds. I can't. Okay. Turn it on and now it's actually happy. It wasn't happy because I had turned it off. Okay. Let's put you there, you there, you there, and you there. Okay, and we can see all of this. Plenty fertilized, plenty watered. No weed X though. These don't need them, but can we even weed exit? We have some spares. We'll grab a can and we'll throw it in and see what happens. It can't weed X. That's fine, it just means that we're going to have to pay a lot more attention to these as we're growing them. And now I just want them to grow a little. I want to make sure that it'll harvest them. Then I'll start worrying about spreading them a bit. This is why we have our wand, to make that bit easier. Now we shouldn't need the trowel. No, we'll need the trowel if we get a weed, won't we? Okay. Growing nice and quick. We'll let it do one cycle and then see whether or not the switch underneath it will turn it off. Because we'll need it turned off to be able to breed this faster and expand it out. Although I don't know how big we need to make it yet, so... I'll see how much wood it gives us. And then go from there. Because as well as having the trees and the saplings, we're going to need to have up here... I don't know which one. But one of these, either rape or goldfish plants. I'm inclined to use rape just because these plants, there is a reason the sound muffler is here. They are annoying. But I believe these grow faster than this does. I suppose we can put one of each up there and actually figure it out, because we can see how much they build things. Anyway, that is probably enough for... them to have grown once. They're growing relatively quickly. Not quite. Almost there. Okay, you're ready, you're ready. You've been harvested, you've been harvested. They're going to take a little while longer. Okay, we are going to need a healthy amount of them to feed the system. We'll let these finish growing first, because by the time I get down there they will have both finished anyway. Right, let's throw the switch. Now you're going to make all kinds of complaints at me. Okay, and then we need them to fully grow. Let's get a... Do I want to... let's see what seeds we have. We'll bring over a goldfish plant and a rapeseed plant. We actually... Seedy comb. Guarantees it. So we'll be able to get seed oil, which is needed for biodiesel, from bees. And we should get a fairly decent rate out of these. Even without what they called frames. You're currently producing effective production shift 50 per hour, but you have a higher production rate than those frames. So maybe not. Maybe we are better off using rape seeds then than bees. Unless there is a bee that has a higher rate of getting seedy combs. No, the best is 15. Probably with sandwich cones, because I think... Can we mix all of those into a single type of sandwich? So that's its own kind of sandwich. Cheese sandwich, large cheese sandwich, baguette. No, the numbers don't balance out right. Grain, protein, dairy, vegetables. We'd need a source of fruit in order to make this balanced. They're decent enough, but yeah, anyway, what do we have in terms of rapeseed? Just lying around. That's grape. That is not what we're after. There we go. Yeah, we don't particularly have any good ones. What about goldfish? Years before. And we have no spare goldfish seeds. So we would have to breed them. Okay, good. Switch on the controller does in fact stop it. Ah, bollocks. Didn't even get anything from it. I can't turn off one side of this versus the other. Which way is north and south? Okay. So all of this here counts as north. That lot over there is east, including the corners. This is south. None of it matters because we have IC2 on all 4 quadrants. It's a pretty decent size. In theory, there's a space or enough space here for... What did it work out as? I think my math worked it out as 330. Assuming... yeah, 330 assuming that there wasn't any water here per level. You could probably get, I think, 4 levels worth of farm. Because it checks 6 blocks up, I think it was, from the farm blocks in the bottom. And you obviously need dirt, then sticks. So dirt of some description, then sticks, then dirt, then sticks, then dirt, then sticks. So you get 3 lots, 990. But we're using just 1 set, so we should have 330 slots. What I will probably end up doing is have a reasonable portion dedicated to trees, a reasonable portion dedicated to whatever we're going to use for biodiesel, and then multiple smaller portions, probably just blocks of 4 for some of the reagents, at least until we have bees set up and we can start generating resources that way. But maybe for like corium. Where's the other one? Creeper weed might be a good one, but things like, not the shining actually, things like this, like bauxite, Oriela, Argentina, Gallivinia, stuff that we can use to multiply ores. Interesting. Ah, the farm block is turned off, isn't it? So of course it's not watering or fertilizing it. Would that make it spread quicker? I would have expected one of them to have spread by now. If I have to grow them elsewhere and move them here, that's a little bit of a pain, but it's not like I can't do it. There we go. 22:31. That is a perfectly acceptable one. We need this. You are not a weed, but you're not what I'm looking for. I need a reminder, this trowel works a very weird and very specific way. I want to destroy this. Okay, you can use it to get a seed from a crop when it's immature by right-clicking, using left click and it results in nothing. That's what we want. We want to destroy that. Bang. That looks like what we're looking for. Yep, spruce. Those are good numbers. So I'll let this spread a little bit more, but I'm not going to baby this on camera. I'll baby it while I'm doing other things. Like watching the 8-bit drummer tonight. He will be streaming 30 minutes after I'm done. You're a weed, you die immediately. That's an oak sapling, which is not what we're after, but never mind. I also didn't scan this. We need to scan them to make sure we're not accidentally picking up one that has a growth of 24. Because I think you can set this up in such a way that it doesn't matter if one of these things has a high enough growth to be a weed. Basically, you do this kind of checkerboard pattern. So you have sticks on here and then sticks down there, and then they can't spread to each other because there's nothing next to them. But that will look horrendous and will also reduce the amount of dirt that's underneath them. Because as we can see here, they have nutrient 9 because of how much dirt they have beneath them. And there's nutrient 3. Why do you only have 3? Oh, because the farm hasn't fertilized you. But if we knock out that... Is it not nutrients? Or have you just not updated? There's nutrient 14. There we go, nutrient 0. Because there's no dirt beneath it. Okay, we don't need to baby it. For the sake of reminding me to do it later, let's... I have the goldfish plants. This is going to take a little while because of how far away they are. Yeah. Okay, that's not using much in the way of actual power from the wand. It's going to be a while till I need to recharge it. And it will in fact self-balance somewhat. Okay. 22... 20, 30, 31, 19. I'll have that one and then that one. Okay. Oh. What are you? Very sure we have you. Ah, Neverstone Lily. Do we have an Everstone Lily? We have all the other stone lilies. Spruce Bonsai. Good enough stats for me. I must have Neverstone Lily. The amount of IC2 breeding that I've done, I would be shocked if I didn't get an Everstone Lily. But maybe we didn't. Yes, we're fine. We'll try and get a seed out of it, but we won't let it grow. Oh, look. Okay, what was I saying? Yes, we'll get all of these spread so we have some of these lying around. They're going to fill up this fairly quickly, so we do need to think about how we're going to pull stuff out. And I'll expand this in my own time after that. Although, I don't know how much of this I'm going to need. It's going to depend very much on how much the system consumes once everything is running. So we'll count that as done. We have added power. Albeit somewhat temporary power. I don't know how long that's going to last. It kind of got through that much, thinking about it. I mean, at worst it's going to use 32 EU per tick, because that's the most that thing can throw out. Okay. So items go in there. Items come out there. Do we want to have the item buffer here, or do we want the item buffer somewhere else? And we are going to need to run the items. We're going to have a separate tube for each of these. Well, we don't know how we're going to get fertilizer, or we don't know how we're going to produce the fertilizer for here. In the short term, we can just put a barrel underneath and pipe it straight in. I'm not a fan of drawer or storage drawer walls. But don't I have a spare controller? It might be a reasonable temporary setup. At the very least, the wood wants to go into a barrel, which gets fed into here. The saplings want to go into... Ah, yes. These things are still sitting here. Yeah, we're not using the upper ones anymore. This is polished stone brick. Do we have a couple of polished stone brick lying around? We do. If I was a storage drawer controller, I would be in here most likely. So I think we only got given one. Yeah. Probably pumpkins or something. I left clicked. You're not supposed to give me anything if I left click. I thought. This thing can't scan this seed. I know it's not something I want, so I'll just go away. That's, I think, stone lilies. Again, left click, get rid of it. Scan it, make sure it's not a weed. Or at least more likely. Scan it, make sure its growth is not sufficiently high enough to be a weed. It's getting close, but it isn't. There is some pollution here. Possibly just because we haven't cleared out the pollution in the nearby areas. So let's run the scrubber for a little while. Right, so if we don't have a storage drawer controller, what can we do? Other than just run these into drawers. I think we just do that temporarily. So our test is going to need an extra couple of drawers. No, it's fine. And we only have 4 of them. Okay, we'll use... I suppose we could actually just use these. It is a temporary setup. I don't see why we can't use these. Overflow responder chip. Item responder chip. Dynamic extractor. Broadcaster. Stock keeper. Crafting. Don't so much need an overflow. I think that's probably enough. I do want to try out, there's the basic automation stuff. No, it's not that one, it's this one. No? Ah, no, it's logistics pipes. I do kind of want to try this lot out at some point. This does for a short-term solution, but Project Red pipes are computationally expensive. These are the wrong kind of these pipes. What we actually need routed junction pipe, routed interface pipe. And we need those. Grab these just in case on one of those. None of the stuff we're making is requesting anything. There we go, that's more like it. We probably don't need an item extractor, come to think of it. This thing, I think, is capable of auto-extracting. So we may just need these. Let's go get ourselves 2 more barrels. That's all nice, but none of these pipes connect to chest machines. Well, what am I supposed to do? I'm glad you ask. You're going to need a special pipe for that. This is the pipe you need to use to connect pipes to machines and chests. You'll have to set it up with chips. I'll make those soon. I wonder why the extractors wasn't going to work then. Well, it wasn't letting me put the extractor in. Not configured, that's why. Orientation, extract, up. Extraction is stimulated from the top. I think when this is run or working correctly, it will show the items flowing in the pipes. Maybe it can't pull out at the minute. Matching metadata. Filter modes. Items are whitelisted, items are blacklisted. Ignored, ignored. I'm not sure if the fact that this is red is important. Filter mode, items are blacklisted, meta is ignored, MBT is ignored. It may be unable to access it because it's turned off. perfectly... Oh god damn these things. Are you in the building? You are in the building. Oh, there's two of them. How the hell do you get all the way over there? Oh, you'll despawn in a moment, because we're heading this way. Why was we heading this way? What was he going to do? We wanted to be able to turn it on. Oh, damn them. They made me entirely forget what I was in the middle of doing. I'm going to retrace our steps. So I was looking at this, hoping that this thing would work when it was turned on, because it's not in a minute. So we left. Ah, right, yes. That was it. We wanted to move that, but we can't because our wand is dry. We need to charge the wand. I forget whether or not this charges faster when these are energized. I know the one in here will charge a lot faster, but we can't put a staff in here. I could have made an amber one, which is... it has a lot lower capacity, but it recharges itself. But I believe it has sufficient capacity to be able to use the Wand of Dislocation, or the Dislocation Focus, which is what we're using. It's mentioned in here, isn't it? Is it this one? Quartz reed. No, the amber one isn't in there. Where does it make mention? I don't think there's a quest for it, but I do specifically remember it's mentioned in one of the quest tooltips. It's a great word. The last two options I'm more interested in. Transmuted one keeper is the thormium core. I'm damned if I can remember where the hell it is. It definitely mentions it somewhere. Oh, I know what it is. It's on the wiki. It mentions making a staff out of amber. Because it only holds 25. But with the right cap on it, it'll recharge the entirety of that 25, and with the right cap on it, it has sufficient enough cost reductions to be able to just move a thing and then allow it to recharge itself. And I forget whether or not the core also comes with an additional reduction in casting cost. I don't think it's a... Yeah, it is an added one. Here it is. Can only hold... The core seems to be fleeting memory when it's empty. By harnessing this memory, you've created a core that can replenish all forms of Viz rather quick rate when not at full. While many other one cores have regenerated properties, the Amber core regenerates 1 point of every type of Viz instead of one in a particular. At 2 times the rate. So it just regenerates much, much faster. And this is why I am probably not going to use goldfish, even if those things grow faster than the rapeseed. I forget. How much fish oil do you create when extracted? 100. So not too bad. And I think biodiesel, it's 6,000 of either or to make 6,000 biodiesel. And that reminds me, yes, we can now in fact tick this box, can't we? Yes, we can. We do not need that though. We're ways off this. This requires EV circuits. Come on, stop making me wait. In fact, I'm not going to let it stop me, or I'm not going to... Oh, there you go. It grew into something that we didn't want. So we'll just have that. Okay. If we flick this switch... It's still not pulling out. And it's almost full already. Are you not extracting because you specifically need a chip to say where you can go to? I don't know if we have enough chips to do that. Responder chip. This chip also stores items in the current active inventory. It designates a store. Okay, so we do need these. Otherwise, that's what the overflow chip is for. So it's not pulling out because it does not have places to go. Priority 0, filter. Now these are all set to whitelist though, aren't they? There we go. Okay. Irritating. How do I get this into there without this thing making a noise? Different kind of pipe. And a chest. I have no idea why they decided these would do this. It is supremely annoying. Which again, for that reason and that reason alone, I may just end up going with rapeseed rather than these, even if they do grow faster. Let me just make sure I've cleared up. Gonna have to deal with that in a second. Okay, that'll do. Hasn't pulled all the pollution out of here, but there's not enough pollution for it to actually be a problem. But we're going to need that. Right. That goes there. That goes there. Definitely looks like the fish grow a lot faster. Okay, so this isn't using much in the way of power. It must have just been filling a buffer, is why it took so much of it out initially. Oh wait, no, it just finally pulled from there. Let's get that back. Get that. Get that. Okay. Put this stuff in here for things for me to do later. And then we'll put everything else away. I may need to upgrade the barrels that are connected to the wood and the saplings and put voids in them. But I'll see how quickly it takes them to fill. Okay. I was throwing those on the ground so that when they picked up, they went into the bag I just grabbed. In case that behavior seemed weird. I should have put the brain away over here while I was over here last. There they are. And then that's the next thing to go away. Ah, wait, no, we wouldn't be able to, even if we did make an amber staff. The thing that's, or the problem we have in the minute in terms of the cost of the dislocation focus is the fact that, do I actually have one yet? It's an osmotic enchanter. Yeah, here we go. We can't use this yet because we haven't energized a node. Let me just check something. If I wait till everything is at 40, then that gives me 20 centivis per element per node. I'd have to wait for them to reach 625 for 25 centivis. So I think that'll be the target. I would consider bringing in nodes to allow them to bully, to top up on some of the elements they don't have, but but the problem with that is the empowering nodes. I can't quite figure out exactly how they decide which node they're going to empower. And these things have a large range on them at the minute. Okay, that chest is also almost full, but we'll not worry about it. None of this is part of our task today. Stop getting distracted. Okay. So I think... there's something there. Okay, so we have completed phase 1. Yeah, you're going to fill 2 quickly. Because that was only at 50 a while ago. That being the case, let's temporarily untick that. Because if it's going to overflow that quickly, then we do need to do other things with it. Did I really not get around to making more of these? Yeah, the upgrades do need the barrels themselves. Let's just make them efficiently. That's an output, not an input. Okay, we'll use you. Make me my stack of chests. And then you can upgrade me my stack of chests. Because you will do this faster. Still going to take a while. Do we have many pistons? We have some. Actually, we don't need pistons for this particular part of things. We need one of these and then two of those. So... I don't think you specifically need sticks, do you? There. Where's the battery? Actually, it doesn't matter. That thing produces more than one EU per tick. Or more than 1 watt, and this is only using 16 anyway. Okay, anything else? Nope. We were processing the thorium. Throw that in the centrifuge in a second. HV. 13. Okay. Do I want to configure it to void spares? Do I have any spare void upgrades? I don't know any spare void upgrades, but they're not exactly expensive. They're just a bit annoying to craft is all. Uses 2 slots. Slots provided. Okay, so that's total slots provided, not the amount of slots that adds. Whitelist, vape. I guess it doesn't want to work because it's underneath it. Pulling the top and trying to put in underneath it. Which I don't think I can actually fix without crafting more of this, more of the Project Red pipe system stuff. Routed request, routed junction. The junction can't connect to a interface. So yeah, we can't fix it. Oh, for now we'll just leave it as is. I want to pick up... No, we'll leave it there for now. Because I don't want to craft more of these if I'm not going to use them in the long term, which I'm not. So we can make more of them if we use better circuit boards. Doesn't it warn you straight out, keep in mind, yeah, is laggy, so don't use it more than the minimum. Well, that answers that question. The fish are most definitely growing faster than the vape. Even if they are noisy and annoying. I think at the speed that this is currently generating wood, the pyrolysis oven would be incapable of processing it all that quickly. But let's make some void upgrades for it, so it doesn't overflow. So what do we need? Yeah, we usually keep some of those around. I'll have to get some more pistons made at some point as well. Should be everything we need. Okay, done that. and that and that. And that. Oh, manual craft. Means it's probably, yeah, in here somewhere. I thought I had grabbed them all. Okay. Yep, fish win by a mile. Fair enough. We don't really need them at the minute, but let's grab all three of them and bring them over. I'll grab the third one, bring that over, and we'll move the rapeseed back. I wonder if the fish will actually make noise if they're always harvested. Obviously, if you walk on them, they'll still make noise. My apologies, I didn't mean to walk that far. The mufflers at the very least shut them up from over here. Oops. Got like a few more casts in it before I need to recharge it again. Just for me to do later. Okay, so we can let that tick over. We are getting a lot of wood, considering we only have a handful of plants there, which is fine. Just means we can use the space for other things. Okay. I forget, does converting logs actually require water? I know I'm supplying water, but I think I was supplying water for the notion of part of the biodiesel line. Let's do something temporary and quickly. Ah, right, yeah, you were voiding water from the sugarcane. In fact, no, you can keep voiding water from the sugarcane. I don't need to do it that way, I can do it that way. You'll do. Which side is the fan on? This side. How the hell did we manage that? I don't remember ever making a second one of these. Oh, that's a pump. Whereas that there is a heat vent. Okay, that's fine. Well, if the pump's on that side, then we'll work with that. Is that the front face? Is this your problem? It is. There we go. Make me some extra benzene and then we can, since it's going to take us a while to get everything else done, we can bring that tank down here and connect it up to the other side of that when that's out. I do appreciate it when packs provide a recipe to reset configurable items to their defaults so that they restack. It is very much appreciated. Alright, what do we want to work on next? We don't have much time to get any large part of this done. Let's see if we can't do that. I don't think we have any parts lying around we can use for this. It's on here for this. Stack of zinc. Steel wire. Let's get the steel wire going because that's going to take a while. 2 stacks and how many? 10. One assumes we don't have steel wire lying around or zinc foil. You're the wire mill. In fact, those numbers don't make sense. That's why they don't make sense. That's one thing I wish this NEI thing could do. Actually count the amount of things you have. Okay, so we need another 48. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 24 zinc. May need to make some more zinc. Yeah, we need to make some more zinc. Oh no, we use it's using that, isn't it? It's used for silicon processing. We should make some more. That seems improbable. Are we really out of sources of zinc? I was sure I had spares. Spaltine, Tantalite, Midstone. Maybe I really did convert all of it. I mean, I'm fairly sure I can get sufficient quantities out of these. That's cassiterite. Fair enough. Well, which one is it? It is Galvania. Fairly sure I had been harvesting a reasonable amount of this since the last time I used it. Yes, good. 2, 7. Wait, no, it's 9 each, isn't it? And it gives us an extra gallium this way. I want to get some more cadmium. We already have a different source of... Wait a second. Salt, lithium... Bauxite, aluminium... I have zinc bees. There we go. We need some hydrochloric acid to actually get the zinc out of them. Task for tomorrow. We'll use these for the time being because they'll do the job. Okay. How did you get that math wrong? We've ended up with more than we needed. Is there something else? Ah, bollocks. There are other things we need to make that need steel. So we actually have too many. So if we're trying to make 4, just so we can get rid of the spares, then we need another 88, which is 11. That is going to make me tin, isn't it? That actually doesn't generate a secondary product, byproduct. Okay, all I got is plenty of zinc. I do want more cadmium, so let's just macerate the both of these. We'll get the gallium from this one. And then when we're making zinc in the future, we're going to get plenty of gallium anyway. I assume that's what... I forget whether or not there was actually a better way of making... We've got an easy way of getting arsenic, but I thought bees also providing an easy way of making gallium. It may literally just be through the production of zinc. Ah, no, it may actually have been through bauxite processing. But why would you go any other way than making rutile, particularly early on? Titan stone dust has gallium in it. We're ways off that. Bauxite slag dust. Might actually be the way to go. And that's what you get when you purify and then mix it. It's half a stack. Alumina, sodium carbonate, slag juice, slag dust. Each slag dust is guaranteed to give a rutile. I'm betting that's the way that the game is going to tell you to process it. Getting the most out of your bauxite. Hot slurry, slag, gallium and more. The zinc we can just cook. I don't think there's any better way to make it. Yeah, there's just zinc foil we need, so let's just throw that in there. Spellrite probably wants to go through a blast furnace. One spellrite equals one roasted zinc and silver dioxide. Run that through again with carbon. It's faster and causes less pollution technically. But I think I'd rather just grab 20 of it. And a couple of these. That's a couple of stacks. And then throw it in here. And come back in a bit. Because we can still get everything else ready in the time. Did I grab the cadmium? We didn't. Gallium goes in there. Cadmium goes in there, as does the thorium. Spellrite, do we have any spares? Do we have enough to make another 20? We don't. That gives us... Does that give us enough? 32. 20 plus 8. Okay, that'll give us enough. Next. Nickel, copper, iron. Oh no, that's zinc. That is the correct amount that we will need. Stainless steel, 8 of. $12 copper. Was it 8 nickel? Cooper nickel. No, I think it must have just been 6 nickel. Oh no, I did want 8 nickel. So what's the 2 extra nickel for? Or the extra copper for, more accurately. Ah, we need some copper cables. May as well just make them from scratch. Okay, there's the copper nickel. Ah, right, because we're making MV motors, which we don't have any of. That's probably the aluminium is for. So set that to 2. If memory serves, then run those through. You make me some rods. Put these away. And these away. Okay, what else? 4 aluminium rotors. Don't have any spare, that's fine. Oh god, what is the optimal way of making these? I forget. You liquefy them. Because that takes 5, whereas this takes... I think it's 4 plus 1, or 4 plus a quarter. So 17, if my memory serves me correctly. Okay, and you can auto output that. Right. Got our jar of benzene ready. And these pipes. What does this need in the middle of it? It is a steel rod. We're gonna need 4, aren't we? And while I'm remembering, since that thing does appear to be done now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's not quite done. Right. That's that, that's that, that's that. Turn these into cables. Well, that's waiting. Steel bars. We need 8. So we need 6 steel bars. And I assume that's the correct one. I'm guessing though. I'll see if it spits out what we actually need. Okay, we have motors, we have frames, we have rotors. Item filters. And yeah, we need a full 32. There's 12 there. I was going to say there's 20 being baked, but that's not actually correct. We're going to get more than 20 out of there. I didn't think about that. That's fine. Better to have too much than not enough. Excellent. So the only thing we're missing now is this. Ah, yeah, and that recipe requires polyethylene. Because of course it does. Thankfully only an ingot's worth of polyethylene. Vinyl chlorine, polyvinyl chlorine. Okay, we've actually got a decent amount. I didn't think we had quite as much as that. That works nicely then. Program 1, polyethylene goes in. Oops. Got a little while left. Very slowly going through the fertilizer. Probably going to be worth me just setting up a barrel down here and putting a whole bunch in. Yeah, we're certainly getting fish fast. I wonder if we'll be getting, or at this rate, we'll be getting fish faster than we're getting saplings. Now that we have a way to efficiently burn biodiesel, we don't get that till we get titanium. Which we could get, kind of. We can make titanium, we just can't cool it currently. Okay, so let's think a little bit about what we're going to be doing on Thursday, because these are filler episodes. We are trying to bridge the gap to Friday, or more specifically Saturday, when we get to play Rain World again. Now, why did I specifically want a high voltage gas turbine other than there's an achievement for it and we needed means to burn? I think it's just because we needed means to burn the benzene that we're going to be getting from all this wood we're going to be smoking in the pyrolysis burn. Recipe takes its sweet time. So much extra benzene. So yeah, we definitely need to include a way to burn benzene. What I will probably do is, I think what I'm going to end up doing rather, is this turbine will get turned around. Oh right, yeah, because we disassembled it and then we didn't maintenance it deliberately. I think we turned this around so that both the turbine, or when we end up getting the high pressure turbines, the outputs will face each other here. And then we can have the battery boxes and all that stuff in this middle section. We are going to end up having a second turbine right next to it. That's the plan. So we'll have potentially a battery box here, another battery box here, at least in front of in a block here in front of it, and then maybe another battery box here with some gas or the large gas turbine above it. That's probably why I wanted to craft it. All of that feeding into one of these, which admittedly only turns 8 amps into 2, and we could end up generating more than 8 amps. But I don't believe that'll cause it to explode, because ampage is something that it pulls in. You don't push ampage into a transformer. So I don't think you can blow up a transformer by having too much amps available. We have forgot to put the rubber away. But also getting that gas turbine, I think if we have the time, we don't. We might make the gas turbine first thing next episode, just so that we can actually turn this thing on. Even if we're swapping machines in and out. I would like to have the clean room up and running. Come on. These already have weed X on it because I pulled them straight from over there. Okay, so it only refertilizes it if it gets down below 100. That's good. Assume that means it's not going to waste anything. How much of its LPG has it gone through? About another 100 since we turned it on proper. So that's not a lot of power it's using, which is good. We have almost filled that. So that's filling decidedly quicker than that. So that's fine, nothing wrong with that. You're just a level 1 barrel. Do I want to make all of those machines HV? I would need to actually be able to make the circuits. Or do we run it on MV? HV is the power that's going to be available. How much? Is there not one in the middle? Is there not a 4 to 16? High voltage transformer, high voltage blocker, high voltage battery buffer, battery charger, high voltage power transformer, and where's the one in the middle? That's 16 to 24. That's a turbocharger, it's not the thing we're looking for. Two to 8. And then straight to 16 to 24. Is there really not a 4 to 16? And not a middle one? There's aluminium. Where are you? Titanium, black steel, steel. I thought, is it an HV cable that's blue steel, blue alloy wire? Ah, right, it's HV that's blue alloy wire. Titanium is 4 amps too. PVP alloy is 6 amps for 1. Black steel is 3 for 2. Steel is 2 for 2. So aluminium's still going to be the better one for transportation for the time being. Fiber and down is 4 for 2 as well. Two EU volts lost per meter amperage. That's per amp, isn't it, rather than per the maximum amp of the cable. Okay, let's get this last task done with then. It is cheaper to... actually, no, is it? It wouldn't be cheaper on polyethylene to do it this way. Because polyethylene only gives us 1 carbon fibre. And we need 2 to make the raw carbon mesh. And then we need 4 meshes. So we need 8. So this is cheaper on polyethylene. But then these ones are obviously way cheaper. But they require more advanced stuff. We don't have epoxy at the moment. I think we can make epoxy, we just don't have any. When you have 2 machines, why just use the one of them? Right. Strictly speaking, the other one's going to finish faster. This is MV. Do we still have plenty of all of them? Yes, we still have plenty of MV fuel. Okay, I can go back in that. We can put that zinc away. Oh, we had some zinc. We had a decent amount of zinc, never mind. Okay, 4 here. How long do you take to make this? It has to be made in the MV one anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'll make the 3 we actually need. Yeah, you do have a maintenance hatch. I don't think we've moved you, but yeah, we've never given you maintenance. There we go. All tasks done. Just need to wait for this to be done, and then we've made progress. I'll tick the box now. Although it doesn't have power. But there's still plenty of stuff to do. I think Thursday we'll start by making the large chemical reactor. Oh, or actually no, probably we'll start by making the HV gas turbine, and then we'll make the large chemical reactor. And we'll do it that way round so that we can move that power source between things. We'll probably also make a battery box early on. I think we can make centane boosted diesel. I forget whether or not this thing needs a turbine in it. No, it just produces 1 amp of 1 amp EV. What's its efficiency? Default produces 100 fuel efficiency. Boosted produces 150 fuel efficiency. You need to wait for it to reach 300 to output full power. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Structure is now fine. The only thing it's missing is power. But I suppose what we can do is clear it of all its other issues. So once it has power, then we'll be able to begin using it to manually process some stuff. I think this is easier to make HV circuits. Because you only need to make them one step beforehand and then go up. Whereas if you want to make the other kind of HV, you have to go right the way from here. Doesn't cost as much random access memory, but that's soon not going to be a problem. Once we have this up and running, we can make phosphorus doped wafers. And get significantly more out of each individual wafer. In fact, don't we get... yeah, we also get more wafers out of it. So not only do we get more wafers, we get more out of each wafer. And those sort of things become significantly less of a problem. Anyway, we shall leave it there for today. We have reached the end of the stream, so thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Buttons. I'll be back in on Thursday. We'll continue going with this power system. See how much further we can do. I might get some stuff done between episodes, between now and Thursday. I don't know. I need to figure out what I can do. But yeah. We'll be back in on Thursday, 2 PM GMT, and then next time will be Saturday, and we'll be playing, which I can't wait for, Rain World the Watcher. new Rain World content. Excited for that. But anyway, hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.